Volume test. Volume test. Just doing a streaming test and thought I would trade early this morning. Hit one of my levels that I expected price to bounce and took the trade and trying to stay in it until it hits my magnet here, but also not going to allow it to start laddering back up for sure. It's got to get past this VWAP. It had one vomit down and then immediately regained it. So if we can get under this, we're going here. So we'll see what happens. I streamed a little last night and said if we get under 86, I was short last night too. But I said if we can't get under 86, and 86 is proven to be the level, we just can't seem to get under it. There we go. Let's see if it can stay there. We need to get under 86. And Q needs to break this 350. See what happens. All right. See if we can get down there to our magnet. At this point, I don't mind trailing at 50% of the profit. Stand behind some protection levels. See what happens. 86 has been the level all night. All right. See if we can get under this 86, man. Jeez. It's all right. It's kind of cool. Doesn't happen every day, but shorted at the tick of the day. 93. Woke up early to see we would do this. Yeah, I'm going to keep my stop at 91. I'm cool with that. It's going to be hard for it to go much lower. If I was going for max profit, just exit. This could be as much of the move as it wants to do, but I'm going to give it some room. Why not? Made 2 points last night on the stream before I took my wife to dinner. Up 2 points here, so that's kind of cool. I don't expect much today. Nearing our overnight half back. We're at the midnight level. We gapped up. We have not filled that gap yet. Not that it has to be filled. Of course not. Come on, big blue candle. The green line way over here is on our pre-flight indicator. Shows the range from the previous RTH day. So it's easy to see. The high, the low, the halfback, all those things. All right, NQ needs to get under this 350. Then we come down at least to 86. And we get under 86, we're coming to the gap, most likely. Where is that? Yeah, somewhere down in here. All right, we'll keep it on the 3-minute chart. Give it a little bit of a bigger perspective here. I've got my protection layers for the short. And you just stay patient. NQ's bouncing off that 350 level. I said it needs to take out. And NQ, that's going to be the tougher level. I'm just not willing to let this thing ladder back up very much. But I want to give myself an opportunity to be in a short trade all day long. You never know. Let's see. If I wanted to just lock in 1 point, I could give myself a little more. I got 3 layers of protection here, but no sense in letting it ladder all the way back against you. Take your 2 points and it's all good. Man, so excruciatingly slow. All right, so the last thing I want this thing to do is start laddering back up. So I took the high of this candle. I made sure my stop is just above that, above the bounce level you saw me draw there. And if it takes that out, I'll just be out. And it'll be 3 points, that's fine. If NQ can break this 350, we're probably going to be able to make my goal here. But if it ladders back up through that, I'm out. It's going to have a bounce right here, and it did that. Now that it's had its bounce, can it just continue going? I never know how much it's going to bounce. But if we're coming back to the bottom of the range, it should have its little bounce and then come back through. May not want to go down. It's okay. We don't control that. There we go. There we go. Come on, NQ, get under 350. That'll help us get to 86 for sure. There we go. All right, let's move this over some. Get a bigger perspective. On big blue candle. There we go. Let's go. NQ's under 350. Or right at 350. Trying to break it. We'll see about 86 again. Are we going to bounce right off of that again? We'll see. Worked perfectly. Come on, get down there. Now we got a new protection layer in here. We're at the overnight halfback. As I said, if NQ can get under this 350, we got to get under 86. We get under 86, we're coming down here. Most likely. I have no clue. All we can do is manage our entry, our leverage, and our losses. All right, this is meant to be a little bit of a test as well. I'm just curious, how is the volume? How's the audio? Is it clear? Is it all of that? Anything like that? A couple people watching. If you could put it in the chat, that would be cool. Is everything clear? Is anything too big or anything too little? Because I can adjust. All right, let's go. Come on. Oh, thank you. So this is definitely not an area to go short. If anything, this is an area to be long. So you have to watch all that carefully. We draw these range boxes in our group. It's better to be short in the red, long in the green. So there's no way I'm adding to a short or anything in my green area. I just visually know where it's at. I wouldn't add to my trade again until we took out this bottom. These two orange. We take that out. I'll certainly feel free to add to my trade because we're in a big move. All we are now is at the bottom of a range. Last thing you want to do is be shorting down here. We got to get under 86. It's been the hard level the whole time. All night. And if it gets me out at 3 points, oh well. What do I care? I don't control that. I'm staying behind some structure. I shorted at a wonderful location. Small. I wasn't doing multiple contracts. This is not the type of day or time to be doing that. Know when not to trade. So there's a bounce level. Will price touch that and bounce and continue its journey? We'll see. And this is really the big test. If it gets back up over this line, I should probably capture my points because we are in the green zone. It's really a place to go long until it breaks it. I don't play the breaks, I play the edges. And my bounce levels, of course. Got to have a bounce level at your edge. But I think it's coming down here. So there it is. It touched, bounced. But now this is no longer a protection layer. It's already bounced. Now it could bounce several times, but I only give it the strength for one bounce. So this protection layer is gone. It did its job. It protected my stop by bouncing price away from me. Let's get down here. Give me a 10-pointer. We got to go to 83. All right, here's a 10-pointer. We have a place in our group that we post our 10-pointers and 20-pointers and 30-pointers, and I wouldn't mind posting a 10-pointer this morning. Once again, we're at the bottom of this range. It's a better place to be long than short. 86 is proven to be the battleground all night. So slow. Back testing again here. All right, let's go. Definitely don't want to see it start laddering up. So I'm paying attention to that. For sure, there's two magnets here. We've got this and this. This is the first destination, though. It's very hard for it to break these ranges. Put my stop there now. We should go down now to about 81, I'm thinking. But that's the first target, and so somewhere down here. Let's go. See what I got on a 3 minute here, just to double look at everything. Back to 1 minute. All right, it's at the bottom of the range. Definitely in high danger territory of this thing going up. There's this 86 battle again. And you never know, right here you just have a big old white candle, takes you out, and oh well. Perfect short, you're following it. It's no big deal. You just wait for the next high probability trade. All right, is it going to break under this 86? Get under this 86, going to 81. It'll most likely bounce at 81. And very well could back test the 86 before, if it's going to continue down. I have no clue what it's going to do. We don't make our money off predictions like that. Just do the best we can. Oh, it'd be kind of cool to exit like right here. Went short at the high and got out at the low. That's cool, but that doesn't always happen. Come on, 86. Break it. And if you wanted to just kind of go for the max profit of the move, this is it right here. You went short at the high, you're right at the low. Take your profit right there. I mean, I'm gambling with 3 points here for it to break it. And then if we can get under 80.81, we might have a nice ride. I mean, you've seen those days where if you were in the trade early and you just rode it all day long. But to be honest, my appropriate stop is up here at 91 or so, but that's fine. Get plenty of entries. All right, let's keep it here. Boy, this 86. Very well could easily come back up here and test, and I don't mind where my stop is. I think it's appropriate. If I wanted to be a little more aggressive, the proper stop. Whoa. Proper stop is actually higher. But half day of trading, see profit, take profit is not a bad move. There we go. Let's bring this in. Come on. Jeez. We get under this candle here, we're probably going to make it down. We'll see. So if you're ever short, price comes to a place that you would go long, it makes sense just to get out. I'm gambling with 3 points here because right here is where I should get out. It's the bottom of the range. And if you're trading bigger, you know, let's say you had ES on here with 3 points is real money, you know. When you trade a little smaller, you can give yourself a little more room. It's okay. We break down here, I can add to my trade. Certainly not shorting down here in my green area. No, thank you. All right, there's the entire overnight range. I was short last night over here and wrote it down, and then as soon as it started laddering here, I got out. And that was it. And woke up this morning somewhere in here, and somewhere in here, big vomit candle. Then it laddered all the way up, took out the high, Friday's POC, and I shorted it. And has been keeping my stop behind protection layers. I don't really have any protection layers right now, but this is the only real protection layer. My stop should ideally be right here. But there's no sense in letting this thing ladder back to the top of the range to get out. There's just no sense in it. What's it going to do here? If it breaks this, well, first target's here, next target's here. Come on, let's get down. It should have some sort of reaction here. It's, but hopefully it continues to here. Now, at here, I'm going to be very cognizant of laddering up because I want to capture my profit. That would be really good. But you never know, maybe you get lucky and you get a big vomit candle just right through those levels, which is fine. See what happens here. Just be patient. Come on. All right, wouldn't be surprised if back test 86 again, but go to 1 minute chart. Make sure I'm not missing any structure I need to be aware of. I think I'm fine with the 5-point stop right here. It's one of the good things when we trade Zoom together in our group is when someone gets in a runner like this, we help them manage their stops. Sometimes when you're in a trade, it's hard to see clearly. I think I'll keep my stop there at 88. Got to give this thing some room. Now look at that candle. Hopefully it bounces off this level. If it pushes through here, and starts laddering, I might just exit the trade. And that's fine. Capture the profit. Wait for your next setup. I just don't want it to start laddering up. I do not want it to start laddering up over that. It can touch it. It can wick through it and come back in. That's okay. It goes all the way to here. Just get me out. I can defend that exit to my traders. So let's see what happens here. This is not a place to go short. That trade's already happened. Next place to go short is down here. This is the place to go short next. If anything, you'd want to be long right here. And if price comes down, you have other levels that can bounce price up. Now, there's no way I'd be going long here because I only go long on first touches. So that's not an option for me. My only option is to keep my stop behind a protection layer. Hopefully price will bounce off my protection layers, thereby protecting the king. It's nothing but a chessboard. Let me see what my stream looks like on YouTube. That DOM is really big. Let's see. Yeah, but if I move it anymore. Let's see. No. No, keep it there. All right, what you gonna do? There's touch bounce. Beautiful. This is no longer a protection layer though, because it has now bounced. It's done its job. If you wanted to be the most aggressive now, you bring this back here, because now you don't have any protection layer. And if you're trying to maximize your profit, that makes the most sense to move your stop there to that 86. But what did I say? It's probably going to back test that 86 before it continues its journey. So I'm going to keep my stop here, I think. But if we ladder up over this at all, I'll be out. I'll just exit and be happy with the trade. And if it does a big white candle up, oh well, welcome to trading. There we go. Nice back test off that 86. It's cool. Come on, push down. Let's make another low. And what I'll do is if this thing does happen to come down here, I'll move my chart to a higher time frame and build protection layers off higher time frames. I mean, right now I got protection layers like on a 2-minute chart. That's very weak. Very weak. The higher the time frame your protection layers, the better. I just don't have anything. All right, here we go. Coming down to 81 now. Let's go. Now, let me go to a 3-minute chart. Three-minute chart. Man, I just don't have anything really. Let's go back to a 1-minute chart and just see things a little more granularly. There we go, new low. Very nice. There should be some sort of reaction here. If it's a white line, it's more of informational for me. It's not a trade line, unless I have confluence with other levels on my chart. So this typically would not be a trade for me. It's just something I'm noting, and hopefully it'll vomit through it. It just does not want to leave this 86, man. If I go to a 3-minute chart, every one of these candles are touching like 86. Like they're holding on for dear life. Nice little bounce off that level. Now it's out of the way, which is beautiful. So it can come down here to 81. As I said, it'll probably come down to 81. We'll probably have a reaction. This could be a perfect along with your out just underneath here. But I would want to see it touch and start laddering back into the green area. Gets it back into that green area, I'm probably interested in a long. Maybe I'm given the gift of a vomit through, but I doubt it. It's probably going to bounce off 81. So let's just move our magnet over a little bit. All right. Let's go. And Q is probably going to bounce off 323. We're probably going to bounce off 81. Now, a bounce does not mean a reversal. Is it a perfect place for it to reverse? Absolutely. But doesn't mean that's what's going to happen. Wouldn't be shocked, though, on this type of day, holiday, that it comes down here, takes this out by a little bit, and then ladders back up into the range. So, as I said, I like to get 10 pointers. We celebrate 10 pointers in our group. We have a place to put your charts for your 10-point trades. I'll probably just screenshot this at 10 points. Put it in our group. Come on. Jeez. I guess I'd just make this a new protection layer, which is that 86. Yeah, I'm fine with everything. You know, it's a perfect place to exit a trade. It'd be 8 points right here. No one would blame you. If you had multiple contracts, for sure I would be taking most off here. Leaving a lotto, which is really what mine is. It's kind of a lotto. I also like my stop being above the overnight halfback. All right, come on. Get down. Man, we're not getting any separation from the bottom of this range. Just be patient. All right, at this point, I think, come on. I think it warrants to move my stop to here. So I'm going to move it down to 87. I want to capture one additional point. Allows it to come back and touch 86. But if it goes beyond that, just get me out. Because what's not happening? We're not making newer lows here. Come on. We're building a sideways base. That's the only protection layer I can be behind. It's going, no, I don't want to leave the range, no. So slow. You know, one of the there's lots of ways to do stop losses. Another way you can tell new traders to do it is throw on like a 21 EMA and say, hey, just stay behind that. All right, see if it's going to come back and get me. Which wouldn't be shocking. It's supposed to go up at the bottom of the range. Wouldn't be shocking at all. I just felt like 81 was in the sight. But it took the liquidity north, it took the liquidity south. Most likely it just wants to come back to POC. And where is POC? Probably. All right. I don't want that on my chart. Coming back to test it again. But it very well could be the beginning of a ladder. Let's go to a 1 minute chart and see what it did here. So first little ladder, if it bounces off this right here, I should just exit the trade. If it bounces off this and makes a new high here, we'll see. Because now this is protecting the move to bounce it back up. We'll see what happens. And it's already took the liquidity south. I mean, yeah, there's a larger pool below us. But all it might wanted to do was exactly just what it did, and now it'll start laddering up. I don't know if that's what's going to happen. It's going to touch this and bounce up. Personally, I'm hoping it does a little reaction and then pushes through. Obviously, I'm short. Now this was not a clear level because the wick and the body, there was no candle clearance up here. If I wanted to be long, I would want it to break this and come back and somewhere in here take a long. It's just a big old chessboard, ain't it? Whoa. That is not what I meant to do. And Command Z takes you back. All right, let's let it load. There we go. Like being on my 3 minute chart here. We have no level development either direction. Hopefully this will be the move. We're coming here, hopefully. We'll see. Ideally, I'd like to see it push down, come back and test here. Probably have some sort of reaction. Typically off this level here though, there's a 15 to 25 point reaction. So I will be monitoring closely down here. It just does not want to leave this 86 area. You know, is this the writing on the wall? A little higher, a little higher, a little higher. Building a base here for it to pop over and do that. Just enjoying my coffee while we let this excruciatingly slow price action happen. Got one red news driver today. That's the countdown timer you see. I got vertical lines on my chart for the news events, but I love the countdown timer to help. Near the market open, I'm going to see if anybody in the group wants to trade this morning. I'll be switching over to Zoom.
Should I be trading?
Did you hear that? Should I be trading? I have automated alerts that go off throughout the day. That's always a good reminder. Should I be trading? Yeah, I'm fine with it. Double check where stop is. My stop is actually, if I go to the middle of this right here, giving it a little bit of room there. So could push through, bounce off value area low. If I want to be a little more aggressive, I can make it up here, but there's no sense in making the stop above POC in my opinion. So I'm going to keep it at 87. I think that's fair. Where do you put the chess pieces? $40 straight sideways. To me, this is bullish. My king is in danger. It's testing the 86 again. Maybe I'll get lucky and rewarded for my patience, and it bounces again. So let's say this pushes through and gets me out of my stop. We'll see what happens in the sense of would I start be looking for longs? Very, very, very possible. This is really an important test right here. And if it gets me, I feel my stop is at the perfect spot. So shorted here, shorted here, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with getting out at the bottom of the range. In fact, when we were first heading down here, I said, if you're trying to maximize your profit, if you're trying to maximize your profit, this is the perfect spot to get out. If you're trying to go for a bigger move, keep your stop behind a protection layer. And if you're really aggressive, have it behind 2 protection layers. If I had multiple contracts, I'd be getting out right there, and I would keep one way back up here. But I'm only trading 1, so you're either in or you're out with 1. Will that protection layer right there save me? We'll see. NQ is screaming back to that what did I say? Yeah, 350-ish. So this move down could very well be over. 45 minutes straight across at the bottom of the range bodes for a move back up. But I was willing to give it 2 or 3 points there. This is no longer protection at all. This is not protection. This is really the only protection layer. I'm just not willing to allow that to go all the way back up there on this type of day, for sure. Yep, 87. Let's go back to a 1 minute chart here. There's definitely laddering up occurring here. I'm not going to move my stop, but there is evidence of laddering here. If it bounces off this level, might be a good exit. Like, oops, it's bouncing, we're out. And it really doesn't matter. We're talking $5 down here. It's not the end of the world. I'm just trying to play the chess game properly. I hear my wife stirring. Let me go make her some coffee. All right, so there was the bounce, basically. We'll see if it can make a new high here. Well, it's certainly getting close. We'll see. NQ has back tested that 350. Will it push through? Will it bounce? Definitely something going on here. There we go. Let's see if it pushes through it. That's pretty in line with what we're talking about. Comes in, bounce. Is it going to push through? I hope, because you're short. But no one would be surprised if here it gets up over it. So we'll see. You always hope you're rewarded for your patience, but it's a game of chess. Just 86, man. Just crazy. Maybe that's all it wants to do, and it's going down. Let's go, boys. All right, let's go to 3 minutes. There we go. Come on. Get down here. Like I said, this 81 is probably going to have a bounce. It could be the big bounce. So we'll see. I want this to get down to 10 points so I can screenshot and share in my group. All right. We've seen this very, very, very well. And remember, I told you when it came up, I said it's probably going to bounce off very value area low, have my stop above that and just above the structure. You know, it protected it. Will it protect it again? Probably not. But it protected it once. And sometimes that's all you need. You just need it to protect you one time. Come on, let's get under this. I don't like that. It's not a reason in and of itself to exit though. Because you also have this. You'd want to exit if it got up over that. So visually, I see that line. I also know the value area up, value area low. The magnet known as POC, which I did a video on this weekend. Come on. Should have something here. Just can't leave it. It just does not want to leave this. It's okay. My stop is very vulnerable now, which is fine. You know, the reason why I'm trying to stay as patient as possible, because if we can get under these levels, we got a big move ahead of us, I think. I just can't envision that happens today. I envision us finishing somewhere in here. But there's all kind of liquidity here for it to get to. Here we go. Come on. Yeah, I got short at 93. Okay, 93. 83, 10 points. Yep, that's all measured correctly. All right, let's see. Break it. That would be the ideal scenario right there. Comes down to this, bounces here, comes here, bounces there, bounces again, add to my position there. But 81 is going to be real difficult. And probably if it gets down to here, I'm going to set my stop at 10 points just to fully have captured a nice 10-point move. Oh, it's trying. Come on, get out of here. Get out. Now at this point I have good candle separation. I got a fair value gap. This is now a good protection layer once again because of the structure. All right, let's see what you do here at 81. This area here should experience a bounce. Come on, let's get there so I can, let me screenshot this. Boom. Come on. So like I said, this has now become a new protection layer. Trying to push. What you're going to do in this area will be key. Will it bounce off there, push to here, give me another short? We'll see. Or it's going to touch here. We typically get a 15 to 25 point bounce. That would take it somewhere up there. Of course, not in a straight line, more of a ladder situation. I think when it gets here, I'm probably going to put my stop at a 10 pointer. It'll probably get me out, which is perfectly fine. And if for some reason it comes up and gets me out here, I'm okay with that too. All right, I had to retop my wife's coffee. Come on. Okay. I almost feel like maybe I should be a little more aggressive in my stop here. Does have this gap. You'd love to see that stay open. Go to a 1 minute chart. Let's look at structure. Yeah. Sometimes I get really aggressive here. But I'm going to put it here, just behind the fair value gap. Let's capture one more point. That makes sense to me. At this time, ideally, It could retest the bottom of this range and then come down. I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with it coming back into the range now. It's had its party to test in here, and now the party needs to happen down here, with hopefully breaking out of that and coming down here to this 81, and we'll see what happens. So that's how I'm going to play it. Like I said, it's like a chessboard to me. Where do I put my king? Where can I put the pawns? I don't have a queen strength level. I don't have one right now. I'm hoping if we get down to here, I can develop a level that to me has the strength of a queen. But right now we're just got pawns. The strength of a pawn right here. But pawns can be really powerful. So they're just lined up right here, trying to protect him. But they're weak. They're pawns. And you always have to view the market as the opposing queen. All right, I'm going to stay on the 1 minute chart here. Real interested to see what it does here at this 81 area. As I said, that's typically a 15 to 25 point bounce. That does not mean that's going to happen today, but most likely this is a half day sandwiched between the holiday. Most likely we're going to maybe push that a little bit, ladder back in, come back to POC somewhere up in here. What do I know? None of that's trades. The only thing that trades is draw levels that bounce. When they bounce, you keep your stop behind protection layers. As I said, like a chessboard. And you play strategy. My only goal is to play as perfect strategy as possible. Like last week, I was in this trade and I put my stop at the wrong spot. And that's why I'm being so careful here today. And literally it came up and touched it and went through. I didn't give myself enough space. And it ran 40 points or something. Where if I'd have played my protection layers, it'd have been a 40-point run. And I'm like, oh, just so not smart. But we have to honor that this is the bottom of a range. This is a better place to be long than short. There's no way I would be shorting this here. But I'm in a short, so I've got to play protection. Hopefully some of that makes sense. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it's all elementary. All right, let's go back to 3 minute chart. Let's just get a gander here. You know, trading's a lot like being an airline pilot. Hours of boredom by a few moments of sheer terror. This is the boredom. All right. Well, no one's replied in my group about want trade, so I might just stay here. usually we take these days off, and I wished everybody a happy 4-day weekend. So NQ is showing evidence of laddering up. At this point, I feel like I'm kind of behind 2 protection layers, plus a fair value gap. So we'll see what happens. All right, come on, let's push down. Let's go back to a 1-minute chart here. Jeez, look at this. All right, it's getting interesting. Looks like it's marching up pretty strong, doesn't it? We'll see if that can protect me one more time. I don't expect it to. We'll see. Let's see what happens. I'll be happy with 7 points. Gave it every effort down here. How long have we been down here? We got to calculate it from there. Hour and 15 minutes. Jeez. But NQ's back to testing that 350. As I said, it was laddering up, which was the early warning sign that we're probably not going down. We're back testing this 86 again. And almost. Almost. We'll see if that was the proper placement. I don't like how it made a new low. There we go. Good trade. All right. Good trade. I'll take. Back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. All right, it is what it is. Might have got me by the tick and goes 100 points. It is what it is. At some point, you have to just play the chess game and put your pieces where you want to put them. I didn't want this thing coming back into this range, and so that's why my stop was here at the bottom of it, and I'm okay with that. Jeez, look at that. All right, we wait for our next setup. And to be honest, it's probably after the market opens. Then we got a yellow folder news event, then a red folder news event. So, very happy with that trade. Delete. All right. You know, as I said, the longer that it's doing this here, the more, in my opinion, that bodes for this thing wanting to go back up. POC has been lowered. I don't know if you noticed that. But POC has been lowered, which is interesting. I'd have thought on this push down, we would have went to our 81 level. It did not. Tells you the sellers are weak. Made a new low, and couldn't get it to here, seriously. So we'll see what happens. Now, so as I said, I'm out of my short. I expect there to be a bounce here. I'm not going to just blindly enter long down here. What I would like to see is it touches and then we start laddering back into the range. And then I'd probably go long here. I'd want it to break this though in that move and come back to a level that I would have to go long. Now, if POC lowers again and lowers again, I'm less interested in that trade because POC is the magnet for sure. Half day, day before a holiday, it'll be low volume, it's higher risk of entries. I'm up 9 points on the day after commissions. And sometimes it's important to know what's not happening. What was the high of this candle? Did that literally like just get me out? 86 on the nose. That's where my stop was. All right. We'll see what new opportunities present themselves. Maybe nothing. Literally could be nothing. This was an obvious short against Friday's POC. Made a new high finally. Little liquidity grab. And what does ES do? It runs to the bottom of the range and takes out this liquidity. That's why it is much smarter to be short in my red area and long in my green area. There's no way I would short this here now. Zero. Let's go. Let's go look at our 15-minute chart here, just to kind of bunch this thing up, see this range. All right, I need to turn on some stuff.
Should I be trading?
Nope. I should not be right now. No trades. Computer slowing down. We're going to take you there. This is actually a ladder point. That's fine. That's fine. Boy, look where we bounced on Friday. Right off that purple line, which is a weekly level. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I feel comfortable with all that. Got it coming back up, laddering. All right, let's turn this off. Just got all these break levels and ladder points below us. Jeez. Coming back into the range. Probably coming to POC and half back here at this 87. Looks like my exit was just about perfect. Got to bring in all those candles so we can do those calculations. See how hard it is for price to leave these ranges, man. That's why you just don't short down in the green area. You don't do it. Just say no. Let me check my group real quick. All right, I got a request for Zoom, so I'm probably going to be popping off here and going to trade with my group. All right, so we did a fantastic trade there. I was short at 93. We got out somewhere down in here at 86. That was nice. Love you. Man. Just that area there. I wouldn't be interested in a trade until we took that out this way or we took that out that way. So that represents a no trade zone for sure. $19 minutes to the opening. I'm actually streaming on YouTube right now if you just wanted to watch the chart. Yep, definitely a good choice of where I chose to exit. Definite evidence of laddering up. There's no entry here for me within 15 minutes of the market opening, so I'm in a no trade zone by time. Goes back to that when not to trade. If you haven't watched that video, I would. The power of ranges, man. Nothing to add here other than we wait for the opening. We wait for news. See if we get anything. I might have entered my one and only pre-market trade, and I'm totally cool with that. So just watching this till the opening. Of course, now it pushes down. Let's see what it does off this 81. This area down here. Well, I tried to push a little there. Seven minutes to the opening. And is it going to finally hit the magnet? And it's going. It's going to come. Come on. So what I'd be watching for here is, do we touch this and then we start laddering? With the goal of here is POC. So whatever this distance is. I mean, I expect today to be characterized by a small range, but who knows? All right, red folder news event in 35 minutes. Opening in 5 minutes. Small news release 15 minutes after the opening. Good time to refresh in your coffee. Let's go back and check a 15-minute chart just to bunch everything up here. Yeah. Certainly would not be taking this 81 long, except in a laddering situation. After it bounced. All right, so one good trade this morning. That's all you get. You have to be content. Half day before the 4th. Bring back POC. All right. 4 minutes to the opening, 33 minutes to red folder news event. It's probably best just to sit tight. You're going to finally touch the 81. All right, let's see what's going to happen. 2 minutes to the opening. So just to double check again, is the volume and the screen clarity and can you see everything? Only got a few people in here, which is perfectly fine with me. This is not something I do often. I'm only doing it because we're really not trading in our Zoom room today. It's a good day not to trade. I'm going to see if I have any other opportunities. I did one trade last night, one trade this morning, just small. It's not worth getting yourself into trouble today. All right, almost opening. All right. Five seconds. It came to my 81 just at the before the opening. Certainly wouldn't be trading it now. We're going to see if it does a little liquidity grab there. What's it going to do? Very nice. At this point on the opening candle, none of your levels even matter. It's just delete levels is the name of the game here. If it goes through them, it goes through them. Whatever, you just delete them. I certainly don't need this one anymore. I do want to know my ladder point though, so I'll keep that there. So with our indicators, you'll see a yellow line just popped up. That yellow line is the overnight session, so it's real easy to see that. And if we bunch over, that green line shows you the last, so that's Friday's range. So real easy, you can see the range that happened on Friday and what happened overnight. Let's go back to a 3-minute chart here. I want to be able to see a little bit bigger range here. It pushes down here to about that 74. I'll probably take a long. Yeah, somewhere this 76 to 74 area would be an area I'd be interested in taking a knife catch trade. Let's switch to a 5-minute chart. Let's bunch this up a little bit more. because I'm not trading any micro levels here. And I can get rid of these two vertical lines. These vertical lines will remind me of news events. I've got my timer on, so that's a reminder enough. Clean this up a little bit. Man, a little more push down there at 76. I would have went long. 74 is my backup. Okay. Now we know where we are very well. Back through the opening. Love you. Back test off that range. Okay, I think I got my chart where I want it. It's just moving slow. System's taking up lots of resources here, I guess. The live action and streaming. I don't know why that arrow is showing on the string. Because it's not on my... But I can turn it on and off. Let me see something. Curious if I draw again. Okay, it did go away. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so we're back up here in this little box area. There's just nothing here for me. No, thank you. You know, trading's great because it's like playing cards, but you get to see all the cards before you lay your bet. Certainly wouldn't bet against the longs here. As I said, if we decide from here to go up, I might be interested in a long. but only after I have a confirmation of the move. Right now, all we have is confirmation we're back into the chop zone. That's the only confirmation you got right now. A 3-minute chart here. Tighten it up a little bit. News in 20 minutes. It's really a no trade zone as far as time is concerned. 5 minutes, you have a small news event. 20 minutes, you got a big one. All right, coming back in. Now, I was interested in a 76 to 74 long, but that was on the initial push. I'm not so sure I'm interested in that now. But on that initial push, that 76 to 74, I was interested in a knife catch long type of situation. But at this point, I need to wait for newly developed levels. Certainly not shocked it came back up and tested 86, which we've been talking about since this stream began, and last night. I streamed for a little bit last night. So both of my trades, one was in last night's stream, one was in this morning's stream. Now, to be honest, we push under 81 with a vengeance. I might be interested in a short off of that. But I have nothing here. First news in a couple minutes. Might have no effect at all. Bigger news happens at the top of the hour. Nice bounce off the opening. So also half back of the opening range here. Let's see what happens. We're going to pop that, come back, give us a possible long here. It's very possible. But now I'm sure POC has gotten lowered pretty good. Let's see. We'll turn on our new volume profile for our group. News in 1 minute. If news wasn't in 1 minute, I'd probably be taking this 88 short. Debating still whether to take it here. It is at the top of the green range. I don't like to short in my green range, but it's the top. It's a 30-minute level, and a fair value gap could be a great touch. I'm going to go ahead and put my order there. This is just a yellow folder event. Let's see what it does. Certainly not trading advice. Come on, stretch up.
Bigger picture, fair value gap, single prints.
So taking a little risk here, yellow folder event. But I'm actually fine with this. It's a 30-minute level and a fair value gap. This could be a nice little liquidity grab to the north here where it's been for 2 hours. All right, we're in. Get down. At this point, I'm going to put the stop at where that candle stopped. Candle makes a new high. I'm not interested. We get down a little bit more. I'll move my stop to a tick profit. Now I'm going to move it to a tick profit and let the cards fall as they fall. Let them fall as they may. Get down. Get down. At this point, I'm going to lock in 1 point, half the distance of the move. Now my goal is to build protection layers like we did this morning. We'll see what happens. And if it comes up and gets me at 1 point, oh well. Wait for the next trade. Get down. Get down. Man, it's hard for it to... Look where it bounced. Right at the bottom of that range. Come on, get down. And you're totally fine with the points, no big deal, whatever. Come on, push down. Get down, get out of this range. Get down. I'll get rid of this opening line. I'm just going to keep it as a dot.
Should I be trading?
Probably not. 10 minutes for a news event, but I'm already in. Let's go. Like I said, I'm going to follow at 50%. See money, take money. Come on, get down. Doesn't want to leave that range, does it? Get down. Oh, well. Okay. 1.5. All right. I don't have another trade here. That was the only obvious trade on the chart. Well, besides this long down here, which we didn't get. But that was a short, I guess, a 30-minute level and a fair value gap against the overnight half back with POC down below us as a magnet. So, good trade. Let's do some applause. My wife just laughed at me. Hey, man, you make money on a trade, you deserve a little applause. It's okay.
There you go.
All right. Eight minutes to the top of the hour and news. Red folder, news event. That's funny. Some of my members are watching this Zoom because we really aren't Zooming this morning. Hey, Dave, let me show you. Came across this wonderful app that you're going to see me start using. I think it's really going to be neat. So let me show you where I can come in here and draw a line, whatever I want to draw, and it's set to disappear in 4 seconds, which is really nice. Or if I wanted to draw a circle here and a circle there, it puts them on there and they disappear. If I want to draw a rectangle, it's a really nice way. So came across this presentation tool and, oh, you made money on that short too? Cool. Yeah, I had to take that. So I really like, so that's one reason I was streaming today is I wanted to play with some of this. Because whenever I try to draw with the tools, you have to turn on the tool. It's a whole thing. And now, literally, I got my Stream Deck and I just press a button and tell it which shape I want to draw, and it draws it. So I took 2 shorts this morning. I'll tell you, Dave, since I know you're here. Actually, this one only took 1. I took the short, literally at the top at 93. And then built protection layers and rode this thing down, and it got me out right here. So, because I set my stop just above that, which was fine. And I did 1 short last night. I did a little stream last night, and made 2 points. So now that you are here, because you know the volume and the clarity and all of that in Zoom, how does that relate to, how does what we're doing right now, and I'm not going to do this all the time, I'm only doing it because it's Monday and we're not Zooming, but how is the volume and the screen, and is anything too little or anything too big in your opinion? Because I will stream sometimes, just because it's kind of fun. Plus it gives people a little insight, and you never know. They might like what we do here. But guys, this is a no trade zone. Not trading this until it gets out. I traded the edge of it, which made sense. Traded that edge, which made sense. But this is literally a no trade zone. Just wait. Okay, my chart's kind of small. Let's see. I can do this. Whoops. I guess I don't have to show the whole chart. I could zoom. I guess I should make it a little bigger. That's about as big as I would want to make it for me personally. I want to find a little tool that will do this. I'll show you what I wanted to do, where I could highlight this area, and for like 5 seconds or something, it takes that area and magnifies it. Okay, thanks. Dave is texting me. All right, definite. Whoa, I want to change that to definite evidence of laddering up here. I'd want it to break that, but then I'm not real sure I'm interested in longing up here in my gray area. So I'm just going to watch. POC has been raised up a little bit. Of course, it's lower from the overnight session, but from RTH, it's moved up. All right. News here in a minute or so. I'm going to go ahead and turn off this. Timer I can turn off. This news event is done. Let me make this a little, why not we make this a little bigger? All right, so I know the screen is at the edge of my dots. Let's do that. All right, news here in about a minute. This red folder could be a dud, and it does nothing, but it's definitely a time not to be in a trade. And look at that, right back into the middle of the range. If you were here earlier, I said, what's the price most likely going to do? It's going to come right back to this gray area. All right, the DOM is acting crazy.
Bigger picture, fair value gap, single prints.
Okay, let me turn off all that. Just watching, no reason to trade this. Now, if it did something really cool, like take out the high or something, we'll re-examine it. In fact, that's the most likely target as a new high. It's the most likely target. Why? This is what ES does on days like this. It takes out the low by a little bit, takes out the high by a little bit, finishes the day at POC. I think the size of that might work well. No level development. I mean, just slop and chop. This is sloppy. I'm not interested in any of this. All right, let's see if it's going to go to a... We got the overnight high up here. Friday's POC is here. Weekly, monthly high that we took out on Friday, but I kept it on my chart. Let's go to a 15-minute chart. Let's tighten this up a little bit. See where we are. Got a 30-minute fair value gap above us, but you have no backup levels really, but the 30-minute break level, the overnight high. So you might as well just short the overnight high if it gets there, if you're going to be interested in that type of trade. And let's go back to 3 minutes. Wait till price gives us something. Very cool. Right in the middle of the range. No need to diddle in the middle. Slop and chop will take your money. Just say no thank you here. My opinion, although it's probably going to go for a high, but I don't have a way to get in the trade. I gotta have a way to get in a trade other than a hunch. I don't know why this line's right here. There we go. Right back to the midnight level. I would have really loved to have seen price take this out and then push back in really strong, give us some sort of level to go short. For me to go long, I would really like to see us bust this, create some kind of level so we can go long. I'm fine with long. I just think the day before the July 4th, we're going to finish somewhere in this area. Like barely take it out here, barely take it out there. Slop and chop. Certainly not trading the anticipation of any breakouts. If anything, I want to trade the edge here, longs here, shorts here. And if it breaks out, we'll play it. I've seen crazier things happen. And we watch. Yeah, I don't have anything. Right smack dab in the middle of the overnight range. Mm-hmm. All right. I'm just waiting now. Love you. My gut says the easy trades are over. Dow's pushing new highs. Righty pushed up strong. Took out its overnight high and kept going. NQ is still within its overnight range, as we are. Nothing here. Nothing on top of nothing. I'd really like to see this thing get out of this area. Nothing on top of nothing. Being able to sit here and do nothing. It's probably the most important part of trading. Let's see. I don't know. My lines aren't lining up with my chart now that I moved my chart. Okay. Wrong spot. You know, streaming's so interesting because you got windows stacked on windows, and like I draw this line in the middle of my chart, but it's not in the middle of the chart on the stream. I have to change windows around. Try that again. That needs to go.
Bigger picture, fair value gap, single prints.
It's almost there. Almost.
Silver bullet.
It's close. Nothing here. Man, it takes whole new settings when I move a window. That's not right. Well, dang it. Oh, it's almost right. Just in the middle of the middle, guys. There's nothing here. Let's see. I went above, that went below. Not quite there yet. Nope. Above, below. Above, below. Okay, getting closer. Above, below. Above, below. We are almost there. White candle above, blue candle below. White candle above, blue candle below. White candle above, blue candle below. Ah, so close. All right, coming back to the bottom of the range. Let me try these two lines. Okay, so this needs to go up. White line, white line. Top, bottom. Here. Almost. Tip of that candle, almost. Tip of that candle, close enough. Top of that, aha. I think we're dialed in. Just nothing here. You're at value area low. You went to value area high. This is kind of the range, and until it gets out of that, I'm not real interested in anything. I only have 35 more minutes before I'm not going to be trading anyway. IB highs and lows in 7 minutes. Yeah, I just have no interest in anything in this zone. Let's go a little wider. I must have deleted that. Well, that's not like a perfectly bell curve of volume. All right, just slop and chop, guys. Still think they're going to take out the high, but I don't have a real way to be in it. Go to 1 minute chart. Back to 3 minute chart. Test my lines again. Yep, that's pretty good. Slop and chop. All right, I'll be back when there's something to say. Yep, just nothing to say but IB.
IB high low. IB high low.
There we go, IB high lows.
Bigger picture, fair value gap, single prints.
I've got IB high. I don't think I'm going to need them out of discipline of marking them. Nothing here for me in the middle of the range, as we've said. I really needed to leave the area for me to be interested in anything.
Silver bullet.
This is just not where I want to trade. Now, this pull down might have been... I want to go to a 1 minute chart. I wasn't watching the 1 minute at that moment. Yeah, fair value gap there. That'd have been a decent long. You could have had a tight stop loss underneath here against the opening, but it's fine. Two-pointer last night, 8-pointer today. It's all good. Slop and chop day before the 4th. POC is now raised up to here. So typically I don't like to make trades. For example, I wouldn't short until I'm at least 6 points away from POC. And I wouldn't long until I'm at least 6 points away from POC. But I would take a trade to go back to POC if I had a level. You got a little something here. Nothing. For those people who would hear me at pre-market, look what we did with this 81. Went through it, came right back up and laddered off of it. That was the target for my short. NQ's really coming in here. NQ is about to make an RTH low. I'm going to go back to the 3 minute chart.
Should I be trading?
Probably not. And I'm definitely not going to trade in the chop here. Slide this over a little bit for the stream. Yep. After that short we did in RTH, remarked the easy trades are over. That's probably true. 25 more minutes and I'll be done. I'll probably head to the store and get some stuff for tomorrow. with every person in town, I guess. Back and forth through POC. And back and forth through the middle of the entire overnight range. ES took out the highs here, took out the lows here, back in the middle. There's just nothing here. Knowing when to say, no, I'm not trading this. This is it. No, I'm not trading this. NQ's pushing for a new low here. And NQ made a new low. But it's still within its overnight range. Back and forth through POC. I'm going to refresh my coffee. Still back and forth through POC. Nothing here. I expect nothing. NQ made another new low. But Russell and Dow, yeah. NQ pushing again. About 15 more minutes, I guess. That'll be it. And Q's pushing lower again. I have nothing here. And Q's making new lows. Russell and Dow are fighting their VWAPs. I have no trades here.
Bigger picture, fair value gap, single prints.
T-minus 15 minutes. Just lump and chop. Back and forth through POC. POC is being lowered incrementally. We're at the bottom of this overnight range. It's easy to see here. 10-minute chart looks like the best chart to watch. You know, even if this was a full trading day,
Silver bullet.
I'm not interested of really trading until we get out of here. And it depends on how it does that. How price is delivered is important. Let's bring in a little bit larger time frame here. You have to stay disciplined and know when not to take a trade. So I'm not taking a trade. Man, if you were here early on, we talked about 86 over and over and over. And look at this. It just does not want to leave 86. Hanging on with its dear life. Righty and Dow are still above their VWAP. They're still in the upper part of their range. NQ looks like it's about to push to a new low. Divergence across. What typically happens when there's divergence across? Slop and chop. NQ is about to test its overnight low at 311 if you watch NQ. It's probably a wonderful risk reward long. I think I'm going to take my points and be done for sure. No sense of putting the account at risk, nor your emotions of a trade the last 10 minutes goes against you, and it's worth guarding that. Yeah, I'm up 10 points for the day, so that's good. I'll take it. Let me see if I can add this to the screen real quick. Add window capture. And let me see. Trade of 8. Performance center.
Stop trading in 10 minutes and close all orders.
So there's my for this overnight and today. I mean, nothing to write home to mama about, but all winners. Even the break-even's a winner to me. Actually, I got out of that on accident. I got out of that on accident. It's funny. Then, like I told you, I made 2 points last night. This morning, made 8 points or something. So those are the numbers during times where you should be trading super small. And so that's what that looks like. Let me see something. Okay, I just want to make sure that was showing up on the screen. So let me remove that. Everything about today says tread carefully. I did. I entered surgically. There's not many days you can say you went short at the high and you got out near the low. That was a good day. And this slop and chop is not worth trading. And so you haven't seen me enter a trade. You see my dumb. It's not like I've entered a trade and slide it over and go, oh, look. It's no big deal. We wait for the levels. So this is a 1 minute front side here at this 81.50. We've already tested 81 before. But if I was to make a long, and I'm not, that would be a very good place to take a long with your IB low as being your backup level. Let's just do a little measurement here. I'm just curious. Not bad. 3-point stop loss or something, but I'm not taking it. I'm going to preserve my day and be happy with the small performance. You take the smalls with the bigs. There's nothing about this price action right here that says, oh, I can't wait to take this long right here. Man, if you would show me this setup every day and we said, do you want to go long right here? Not that excited. Versus let's say whoops, I don't want a circle. I want a line. Versus, let's say we shot up here. Am I interested in that long off the top of the range? Much more interested in that long, I think, because it's showing me something. Or you're like, okay, it bounced off the top of the range. You've got another opportunity to go long. Am I interested in that long? Yeah, that one excites me. This long right here, not so exciting, because it's already tested this 30-minute ladder point, already tested this 30-minute ladder point. Your real backup level is way down here. And these, I'd be much more interested if I was to want to go long, and more of a knife trade would be somewhere down here, perhaps. But there's no danger of me taking another trade. Definitely not now. I'll watch for 5 more minutes and that'll be it. And then wish you guys a happy 4th. Pray everyone stays safe. You always got to think of risk mitigation. Look at these long wicks down here. It's getting bought up. It is getting bought up. Every time it pushes down, boom, it's immediately getting bought back up. NQ got really close to its overnight low. Had a nice bounce. Now we're back at POC. Just not a whole lot here, guys. It's probably smarter to be on like a 10-minute chart. In a way you're not trying to find trades. not in slop and chop. Well, this is why we did not schedule a Zoom in our group today. I said, you know what? I'll just do it live on YouTube. I don't get to do that often. You know, the benefit of watching this is you saw some levels bounce, you saw some trades, and you see that we're not getting trades in crap action. It's not worth it. No big deal. We try to read the price action accurately, stay safe, and we do. Anybody have any questions before I roll? If you have anything, you can put it in the chat. The value area lows are having good bounces, but man, this is such a tight little range. It's not worth trading. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me. I wish you good luck. Stay safe. Have fun tomorrow. Let's come back Wednesday ready to trade.